All right. Modern challenge, not for like an hour or so. An hour and 18 minutes. I don't want to go over the PT drafts, maybe. Be kind of interesting. Oh, hello. Okay, no deceits, just a wistfulness. Krog zone. Oh, is Krogi's just on vacation? I feel like I haven't seen him in a while. I'm not sure what's going on. I may see. Oh, he's been doing some non-magic content. That's cool. Why not? Miracles. For Terminus. Only free Brain Surge. For Terminus. One Snap, one Wanshi-Tong. I think I had a dream about Snapcaster the other day. I feel like I had a dream about playing a deck with a bunch of Snapcaster and flashing back a spell that doesn't exist or something. Like some busted spell that doesn't exist that I made up in my dream. Dr. Doomblade, thanks for the 22 months. Welcome back. Yeah, getting previews from The Hobbit in my dream, or maybe it's an actual Hobbit card. Not a lot of people playing Blue-Eyed Blink these days. Probably a bad sign for me. I might audible for the challenge, but we'll see. I want to play some Neo Brand too. Maybe like a league or two, a challenge, like 10, 15 matches at some point. When you're prepping for a Marvel draft, did you find generally you should just force white heroes on those unless you have a very reason not to? Kind of bant, like not just force white, but just be banned in general.
Really important to be able to pick up 5 to 6 copies of removal spells in the format because the box is so strong. So here we have a Cruel Alliance and Hour of Defeat. Premium removal spells.
I think I would take Maria Hill. I might take Cruel Alliance if there was like more white cards
Together
in the pack. There's a 3/4 Tuma, the 1/4 reach, scroll.
looking for. Also, just noting that white might be overdraft.
All right, pick one. We are under
Things definitely like evened out. Like
way here. Let's see if Nancy can open one of the famed bombs in this set. It is not short of them, though. Paul, I do see a couple of.
that's a very bad first back. I wouldn't say very bad, but know what dreams are made of. Yeah, first picking are like fine on common.
Our defeat sitting somewhere at the back there, and an Agent Maria Hill, but nothing in that top.
I think I would take Skrull or Agent Maria Hill.
And you want to, of course, take a look at the cards that give you answers to said bombs. As Frank mentioned earlier, removal is a bit scarce in the format. It's really important to be able to pick up 5 to 6 copies of removal spells in the format because the bombs are so strong. So here we have a Cruel Alliance and Hour of Defeat, premium removal spells. Part of the
It's yeah.
White, a really
Oh,
Agent Maria.
I value that more than most. I don't know who's right, who's wrong, but would you first pick Skrull or Maria Hill? I feel like there being another black removal in the pack, like it's kind of a tiebreaker.
Featured in those decks.
That's right, and you see Nathan Sawyer take the Cruel Alliance here, perhaps trying to hedge.
I think I would have taken Maria Hill. It's like kind of interesting to see now. I kind of want to have 17 lands just to see like how things have evolved. Why is it not letting me search? Isn't it Control F? What am I doing wrong? Mary Hill, 59 free. Cruel Alliance. So Cruel Alliance is lower win rate by a tiny bit. It's a common. Is it picked higher? It's picked at the same rate. It's in the worst color. I mean, yeah, as I said, I don't mind that pick if there was a second good white cards and no good other black cards. I think, I mean, it makes sense, right? At some point, you need a tiebreaker if a pick's really close. And
Cruel Alliance has just proven itself to be actually better than Hour of Defeat.
Yeah, that's
very, very strong. Also, just a highly splashable.
So now I would have taken Raft Officer, right? There's Frozen in Ice in that pack. Red Hulk. I'm not too sure about the Swordsman. I think that card's probably pretty solid. I feel like I would take. It's tough. I mean, you would have an easy Raft Officer if you had first pick Maria Hill. Honestly, is the Swordsman good enough to like stay on color? That's really bad win rate. What about Frozen in Ice versus 57-4? Raft Security, 57-2. I mean, honestly, you're probably supposed to take the Raft Security Officer.
The front here, best black card. Yikes. Swordsman, Sharp Scoundrel, not very good. There is a Frozen in Ice.
I'm a big fan of Mariel. I mean, it's a legend, it's a hero, it's a one drop. And it feels like if you trigger it once, you're just in such great shape, but notably looking at just last week of data, Cruel Alliance have a high 1% higher win rate.
Raft Security Officer there.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe he decided that White was going to be overdrafted.
I think
and that's why he took Cruel Alliance.
Swordsman up at the front. No chance he's going to be.
That's fine, you know. That's the reason why you're doing it. That's, you know.
I'm thinking it's between the Security Officer and Frozen in Ice. That's kind of where you're at here. Frozen in Ice, another just solid removal spell that also allows you to potentially splash that card as well. So probably going to be taking it here.
A little bit of a weird start then for Nathan. 2 solid common removal spells, nothing at the upper.
Frozen in Ice is good. I think you're still supposed to take Raft Security Officer.
You know, one of the most desirable color pairs, though. You can do it when you need to.
You can absolutely do it. I think black red is the only color combination you might want to actively avoid. Blue black's certainly fine, but right now, Nathan.
He would have like Raft, Shield Kit, Mary Hill, not the greatest start, but kind of bread and butter for this format.
Try to read the signals, figure out where he needs to be. Maybe you see some good signpost cards later in the pack to take what you need.
Yeah.
Maybe a shield
I don't know. Just like,
He hasn't brought it up yet, but I found that this format tends to be a little bit on the slower side. So a card like Future Sport in other formats not so good. Here actually overperforms.
He just took Shield Spy Kit. His first white card, and also with no creatures yet.
Right.
That is a bit of a diversion from where he just was.
Now I will say when this first
I don't mind this pick.
this card, and then it's been overperforming, and now I actually think it's an actively good card, assuming you have enough features to play.
Colleen.
Shield Spy Kit, you're happy to play the first copy.
There's not a lot of 2-drop. Force Big Hulk Smash.
Here, and this is kind of another weakish pack.
I think I would just take the Hulk Smash, honestly.
Whenever I take her,
it was probably the best card in the...
It's really hard to get that extra counter on that.
Yeah, that card is so weak. I've never seen that card really do anything. I think I would take Hulk Smash as drafted.
Clearly open, and now he's changing lanes. It's more like there wasn't much else, so might as well take the best card in the pack out of those last two. So not a strong direction.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Photon Blast Barrage.
He would have a second Hulk Smash too, maybe.
Outline for you at the news desk, but Photon Blast Barrage is a pretty good card.
Yeah, very, very powerful card. And remember,
I feel like the only pick I agree with is Shield Kit. I think the first pick is like close. Yeah, I feel like he drafted pretty poorly.
That first pack, there was a Hawkeye in the pack, which is a really good combination with Photon Blast Barrage. Now, for me personally, going into a draft, I don't want to be the person to first pick a red card, but if I see a...
It's also really tough. You're picking red, and then you just pass 2 Hulk Smash in a row.
If I see a 6 Photon Blast Barrage, then I'm going to take it because, any color, no matter how bad it is, if you're the only person in that color, you're still going to end up with a good deck.
Hey, Ted. Hey, JD.
Oh, wow, that's a gift there. Burrow backup.
That is a late board backup. Madame Hydra.
Best of the land cyclers. Really, really great card.
Yeah, that's pretty. That's pretty easy pick. Yeah.
Maybe the Frozen Nice or Cool Alliance. Nice pickup here, especially.
I mean, Madame Hydra has bad win rate, but if red black is really open and you already have Krill Alliance Barrage, I mean, it is still like.
The white aspect of his deck.
I feel like I've lost to that card a few times.
And the Photon Blast Barrage.
Very all over the place. Being in 4 colors by pick 5 is the yikes. I mean, it's not ideal, but sometimes that's what you have to do. Like these days, or maybe even always, just finding the open lane is what matters. So sometimes you're gonna have four different colors and 5 picks, and you did everything right. I feel like in this case, not that great. Oh, that is a late. And this is why I feel like you should take the Mary Hill. I mean, I'm being kind of result oriented, but this is why. I mean, white is the best color because it has more cards. So just don't get too fancy. You don't want to go too far one way or the other.
Absolutely, it's one of the better 2-drops.
More contested than this.
Yeah, I thought so too, and perhaps this is where a scenario where people are getting maybe a little bit too fancy. They're like, okay, I know the format.
Order packs just had a shit ton of good white cards because
play a different color combination because I know there might be 3 or 4 white drafts.
It's funny. I mean, Nathan did that himself,
right? Absolutely.
Right? I mean, I think you would just take Agent Maria Hill if being equal. But yeah. This is getting kind of interesting. Aim Synthoids is filler. I'm Iron Man. Well, there's a Panther.
I would probably take the Pounce. I've never played that card, but I've seen it being good against me.
So it helps a little bit, but I suppose I Am Iron Man also turns it on. Now, noting that blue hasn't really felt open.
Yeah, that's a bad pick, I think.
But we haven't seen any of the other important combos.
There's a Neko. Yeah, I mean, it's my...
We haven't seen
I guess if we're going to do that, I should put my headphones on. You guys usually don't mind the echo when it's just here and there, but when it's the whole time. Give me a sec, let me switch it. There we go. Yeah, please tell me if it's not good. Did they sleeve up the packs for every pod or just the feature table? No, every pod when it's the double face cards they do that now. There's one pro tour where what they did is if you open a double face card, they didn't sleeve them, so you had to show your double face card to your whole pod so that everyone see who opened it. And then so it was kind of weird. You could tell like who drafted. So, but that only happened once. Wait, he has Barrage and he's not gonna take the Red Hulk? He could have had like a great white red deck, right? He would have Maria Hill, the Tapper, Spike Hit, Hulk Smash pick 4, Barrage pick 5, Barbaka, Brave Brawler. I mean, Red Hulk in your 6 mana card in a white red deck's probably not like the greatest, but I mean, it's kind of easy like backseating, but we did a bunch of draft reviews in our testing. Like people would post their draft logs, and I don't know. Feel like if I mean you kind of want a flow chart, right? Going in a draft, like you want to kind of know the first pick, first backs are tough sometimes, and then if I have this, what do I take? It's just and I don't know. I will say I literally like I think I've made the wrong first pick in like half my first drafts this year at the PT, like including the last PT. I made the wrong first pick, and it's just tough in the moment. A Delver girl's trying to bait me into Tooth and Nail League. What does modern Tooth and Nail looks like these days? Wait, did I go way too okay, sorry. Sorry. Massacre Girl? So he opened I wanna see what he took over. Okay, sorry. You've never lost to Doctor Doom? I don't think I've ever seen Doctor Doom lose. But it's like Arena Brain where you just. Well, I guess we missed the first pick. I wonder what he took over Massacre or Call because Black has been completely cut in pack 1, and he passed an hour, and he didn't pass a lot of Black. To be fair, he might get paid in Black in pack 2. That's the 4, by the way, for people who are a lot on Twitch, but He's had a great year. He qualified for Worlds. Okoye, Murdoch's Crusades. Justice. Damn, that's tough because he was picking some blue cards in pack 2, in pack 1, and Justice is like great. I think you just have to take the Murdoch's Crusade here and just take a card you're sure you're gonna play. You can't keep one. I mean, honestly, you could be Esper. There's a decent bit of fixing. He already has 1 land cycler. Oh wow. That is not the 17 land spick, or is it or is it now maybe? No, still not, but I think I would take Bar back up. Like, Red Guardian's much worse in best of 3 and much worse against good players. I wonder how Red Guardian's doing these days. Yeah, I don't like that pick, but I don't hate it. 58-5. Bar back up. Yeah, I like Bar back up, especially because he might be free colors, because his draft is not, like, going super well, necessarily. He seems to value all types of removal very highly. Well, he didn't take Murdoch's Crusade over to free 2. Red Guardian over backup. I mean, 17 land says to take Red Guardian. It's probably close, but I think that card becomes much worse. And what's the black card in the back? Or is it even a black? Viv. What's that? Viv Vision I really like was the Wakandan Royal Guard that puts 2 counters on a hero. That combo has been good for me. It's good when you have ways to pump it. It's pretty good when you have, like, Vision Quest too, but that's a rare. I really wonder what he took Massacre Girl over. Might have, like, cost him a few picks. He might not end up playing these black cards. I mean, if your mana is good enough with 2 mana land cyclers, you can, like, consistently have your free colors on turn 3. Like, it's not the end of the world. I'm taking Atlantis. Oh, there's We Sidine. Second Colleen? The first one's not even good. Yeah, wow. Did you guys have any experience with black-white equipment? One of the podcasts I listened to mentioned that before the PT, some of the PT players were trophying with it and MTG a single limb. I didn't. Like, I don't draft enough to really try. I, like, just focus on kind of learning the basics. I feel like that's kind of good enough. But I think, trying to remember, I like Atuma. I think that card's really solid, and I feel like it's the kind of card that gets better in tough pods against good players because people have less removal, games gets a bit messier, and I don't know. I think my teammates kind of tried forcing white-black equipments, but you don't want to overdo it. You just want to be good black-white cards. I mean, a lot of time with these archetypes, it's often like you don't want to overdo it, but I don't know. I also heard apparently that was like death to our enemies. Apparently, Alex Rohan drafted 3 times death to our enemies at the PT, like twice in the Swiss and once in the top eight. So let's see. So he's like white splash black splash blue. I think that's fine, honestly. It would have been interesting to see what happened if he was white red, because obviously once you pass to Hulk Smash and that red Hulk, like everything's skewed, and someone on your left's probably picking them up and drafting red. So because he saw no red in pack two, so I mean maybe someone on his left opened a red bomb and it would have been like really bad for him to pick these red cards. But I mean he mostly got good white cards again. Carl Sharp put out a good video on Death Car, and yeah, I saw the link. Someone posted it in one of my discords. Praying Knight, triple blue. Yeah, I would take Hero in training. Yeah, he saw no blue basically in big pack one, and not a lot of blue in big pack two either. I mean, he has bar backups. He already has like a bunch of blue cards. He has one white black dual lands, I think. Kang's not a bomb. I think he has obscene stats, and I mean that card's just really good, right? Just the body is it not? 61 free, that's really high. For high it's pick too. No, Kang is, I mean it's not like best card in the set like bomb, but and he has Krill Alliance already. I'm kind of off it. Do we know how he did? Captain Marvel, yikes. He went 201. Yeah, I mean, honestly, his seat, like, sometimes you have a seat where you can't really draft a bad deck. But I don't like the way he drafted. I'm gonna go back and watch my match. Game one, I think he like mulled to 5 or 6, and I curved. I was on the play. I went turn 2 scroll, turn 3 Atuma, the free 4 that draws you card, and then I went like, I don't know, bunch of stuff. I got to draw like a bunch of cards of Atuma. I was like not close. You ever talk trash in French to not? Yeah, I'm always cursing under my. He had Massacre Girl in every game. Wait, who had all these rares? Javier? Oh, they messed up. He did play well to his outs, like he sequenced pretty well, but then I had free Falcon in my draft. I only main deck two. I wasn't sure if I was supposed to play the third one or not. It's kind of awkward that the token is also legendary, so like even if they kill the free four, you play a second one, you kind of don't get full value. Wait, he had two Civil War? Yeah, I didn't run the third. I think I boarded in the third once, maybe. I can't remember. If you're playing against a ton of removal. I did get pretty lucky. I opened a leader super genius in pack free. I didn't draft well. Especially my first. I first picked Trickster Stratagem over Vision Quest, which was probably bad, and I think I would have ended up with a like even better blue-red deck. My deck was fine. I had a good blue-green deck, but I got past a Wasp. I opened that leader Super Genius. That won me a game or two. I didn't draw it a ton, but in my graveyard, our Reptile, yeah. I like that card a lot. I like it a little less now, but I thought it was bad when I read it. And then I saw it in my games a bunch, and I felt like it always did pretty good things. Now I'm like, I think it's like you almost always play the first one in most of your green decks. I would say it's just good cards. You don't like it at all? Mm. How many times you read the saga? I don't know, many times. It wasn't that good for him this game. He ended up just dealing a bunch of damage, killing the 1/1 bird, and he got me real low, but I was able to stabilize. Token the graveyards. I didn't even notice I did that. She like had enough. I was like kind of thinking and this and what can you have but the classic. I got rolled and I don't know how many games they like showed in round three, but I got like rolled. I guess I thought they showed a bit of my round three. Okay, let's stick. Oh, they did. Oh, whatever. I got destroyed. Oh, that was like the little incident towards. Ooh, I get to trash talk my teammates. No big deal. Night nurse, I guess. Night nurse doesn't have the greatest stats. That's like 1 less % than Red Guardian, but it's kind of a 2-drop. It's not super easy to set up, honestly. Arna almost made top 8. He's a great player. Yeah, Arna's really good. Fine. I feel like when you get Night Nurse early too, you can maybe draft a little more around it. Like not a ton, but the Surveillant, that's a nice combo if you like go turn 2 Surveillant, mill a permanent, get it back right away. Easy Falcon here. Oh, there's a Claw too, but I just take Falcon. Oh, it's a Wrecking Crew? Oh, I thought it was Ares. Oh, dude, that card is really hard to beat. I would just take Falcon though, but I think I'd take Falcon. I mean, you could just be Mardu, honestly. Wow, that's a tough pick. That's a legit tough pick. Because you could just go like white, black, white, reds, plan on splashing it. Or if you just get fed the nut red black deck. Falcon is so nice. So it's one color. Start with a blue and white cards. I don't know what I would have done at the PT. There is a Frozen and Ice. What was in his first back? It was like a white card and a Mr. Hyde's. Or the next two best cards. I think you can go either way. Yeah, I don't mind it, honestly. Because Falcon is also like a great splash if you do end up like white red, white X splash. Yeah, looks like easy Braves Brawler here. It's not close, right? You just take the 2-drop early on. Yeah. Whether that person picked over Crew and Falcon, it could be a white rare, it could be Hero in Training, could be Oblivion Ring, card like that. feel like most likely is like here in training, but because it's a common. Spider-Man is like fine. It's not great though. I just take Spider-Man. I feel like that card's hard for me to rate. I've played it a decent bit and I still don't really have a great opinion. You could take the blue black dual land, honestly, if you don't want to. But yeah, I mean, no, that card saves a lot of creatures. Nah, I mean, I think it's like way too fancy to not take the white card there. Yeah. That makes a red guardian over night nurse. I mean, I guess they're both like annoying that your opponent knows about it, but it's a nice dream bot pick 5, right? You're not unhappy there. Oh, another brawler. I'd take Brave Brawler again then. Just take the 2-drop. You might not be blue. Pretty easy Brave Brawler, I think. Yeah, I like that. I like that 4-drop. I feel like it doesn't have the greatest stats, but I feel like it's been pretty good for me. Still at 55 for you. Yeah, I mean, it's not like he's passing anything great either. It's not like the greatest start, but got to feel pretty good about his choices at least. Not doing anything fancy. Why are they shuffling? Yeah, I mean, when the cards are slaved. Well, no, you want to shuffle because if not, you could like kind of stag the pack and try and send, a signal to your. You could be like, I'm always gonna. I don't know. You could signal stuff to your guy you're passing to if you don't shuffle. In theory, you guys could just have like a code where you're letting your guy on your left know which color you're drafting, something like that. I mean, you get a pick 5/6 Hulk Smash or a pick 7 Lightning Strike. It's still like definitely. I've never played that Shuri cards. What's the white cards? No. Yeah, it's fine. That's a nice late Agent of Shield. Just solidified at your. Oh, there's the lands. I just take the white card, even though land might be better. Just make sure you're not giving any ideas to the person on your left that white might be open. It's really good with Brave Brawler too. Well, really good. Still only a two toughness attacker, I guess. Ooh, that's a late aim scientist. That's pretty exciting. That's really, I'd be really hyped about that late scientist. Looks like the Falcon pick worked out for him over Ruinous Crew. Much till the challenge, half an hour. I guess he went 0-3, right? On day 2? No, maybe not, no. He went 0-5 in constructed on day 2. He went 1-2, I think, probably in drafts. Yeah, 1-2. I mean, he drafted. I thought he drafted. I would have drafted the same way. Wow, he loves to draft good decks. Hall of Famer likes to draft good decks. More news at 11. Well, heroes in training. What's that link? You went 1-2 in draft and 0-5 in constructed. After starting 8-0. Can you look at your past picks while making a pick RL? The PT, no, only in between packs if you're drafting for fun. Like when we practice for the Pro Tour, we usually look at our cards anytime. Unless, sometimes the last few drafts we'll do them like timed and not looking back at our picks. And obviously it's good practice anytime you can, practice remembering your picks and stuff. I would definitely not take a second Red Guardian in open deck lists, especially. Your opponent gets to see that you drafted 2 Red Guardian and it becomes really bad when you just pass. I mean, you can bluff it, but I'd take Murdoch's Crusades. I think he's about to make his first bad pick, I think. That's a really like bad pick on several levels. A Mind Stone, especially good in blue white. Wow. The Mind Stone has bad stats. He does have Hero in Training, Falcon. It's pretty good in blue white. Whew, I would just take Web Up, but he already has 1 White Widow. We did have that card as like way better in our test. Like we kept losing to it, winning with it. I think people's experience was and against that card were really, much better than the numbers said. So that's why he made that pick. I don't mind it. He already has White Widow to combo with it. He already has Hero in Training. Even Red Guardian can be a combo with it sometimes. So I kind of like that pick. Ooh, that's the backs for building. That's a nice one. Ooh. I think you take backs for building here. But I'm not sure. What does 17 land say if you sort by blue-white? Baxter building is 58.4. Oh, biochemist definitely gonna be better, right? I know biochemist is lower too. Yeah, I think that was a bad pick. Yeah, I agree the White Widow has been better for me. It feels like it has been better for me than what the 17 land win rate says. I think he's slipping a bit, these picks. I think that's like I think the Red Guardian pick was really bad, like clearly bad. The Biochemist over Baxter is like kind of whatever. He could also still not be white. Or not be blue, I mean. He doesn't have that many blue cards. I posted an all-time great picture in the Discord. In standards. Doesn't get better than this. Ancient Vendetta. Choose a card named to target of a graveyard handling. That he doesn't get to draw, right? Was Ancient Vendetta? Damn. Nah, that card's unplayable no matter what. I mean, no card's unplayable no matter what, but does he already have one I Am Iron Man? I mean, I would almost take Decoy Ploy. Or the dual isn't it the white red dual lands? I don't like that pick. I'd take the dual land, I would take Decoy Ploy. I would take, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if there was a Panther Pounce, that's fine too. Why that is a late shield kit. Oh, it was red green. Whatever, it doesn't really matter that much. I think he has a wait, no, does he has a super suit? I can't remember. Definitely I Am Iron Man if you don't have the first one. Pim's Protocol is nice. I played it in my day one deck in my blue green. It was good. It was good. Was a 2 for me. It was the 3/4 that draws you a card, the Merfolk. I drew that. I did that a couple times, I think. Oh, Red Guardian is a villain? And White Widow is both? I didn't even realize. Ooh, isn't that an agent? Oh, and Triumph. Wow. Oh, there's Division. I mean, you take agent, right? Much better. Yeah. He's yeah, he's like, couldn't those be split up a bit better? Can I pick one Coulson and then get past the Triumph? Best friend a dedicated hero deck. I mean, it's probably never better than like the dumb mythics, right? If you're talking specific rare, yeah, it might be. Damn, you went 1-2 is that deck? That's a tough pick. And there's a board backup too. How much removal does he have? He didn't take the web up. I mean, Like he took the second Red Guardian. I think maybe we had Red Guardian way too high in our value. People were actually talking about that card after the PT in our Discord, the like Red Guardian thing, like being bad picks and stuff. I'm not sure if it was in reference to Martin's draft or to something else, but that Patriot, that 2/2 that pumps has been really good for me. It's so annoying. I need to know who designed the Captain Marvel Mythic. I mean, at least it's Mythic. It is like sometimes beatable if you have instant speed removal spell and you're far enough ahead. There's like some removal that get rid of it, but yeah. Wow, nice. Oh wow. Yeah, I would not take Frozen and Ice there. Really? 58.9? Wow, Frozen and Ice actually has a higher, and they're picked at the same. I would have not made that pick, but maybe I'm wrong. Like also when you have the agent, I mean I've had the agent and sometimes you play it on 2 and you don't have another hero until like, I mean even if you play a hero on turn 4 instead of turn 3, it's, I don't know. I feel like, I mean maybe it's win more to think like that, but I don't mind take, oh there's Cruel too. I honestly don't mind taking Electra there sometimes. You got to be pretty sure you're going to have enough playables. Because Agent of Atlas is like not a good 2. Like if I'm sure I have enough playables, I'm taking Electra there. Nah, I don't know. Maybe. Isn't that a blue-eyed dual lands? Nice. Always nice to get the first one. That feels bad. Super intelligence too. Yeah. Yeah, like that. I've never done it, but I haven't drafted that much PO free. Well, I can. Is Wiccan like actually better than in the stats? Wiccan 57-4. Atlantis attacks. Atlantis attacks has a higher rating. 58%, picked 5.5. Wiccan's picked 1 pick higher. Yeah, it's probably Wiccan. Sure. What's going on? Yeah, I mean, he drafted well. I would have ended up with mostly the same deck. Alright, let me get the cards for the deck. I'm gonna play the same list I played the other day. I'm gonna try a Mind Stone over Seamrip, I guess. Or should I not even bother? Had paper in the dryer. Oh, yeah, the classic. Then empty your pockets. My intent was good for Twitter, but I don't post on Twitter anymore. And there's no one on Blue Sky. Good for Blue Sky engagement, XDD. Started posting a bit on Instagram. Just in case, just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Are we doing the pitches to sell? Oh, where I play one ofs? Well, I think main deck rip is just good. The miscolor was bad for me the other day, but I think it's fine too. It's good against everyone. I mean, if you watch that stream a bit in the past few years, you know, I think main deck rip in modern is just really good. Islands for like land destruction and the Field of Rune decks too. We actually got paired against blue white to Wan Shitong Field of Rune in the league. Was nice there. Yeah, I mean Rib does something in basically every modern deck. It's a little better in open deck list. Kind of the Ranger Captain of Eos. I guess one is okay. One and Free Shepherd is a reasonable split. The Halia was good for me the other day, but I don't want to play a second one either. Mind Stone casting, you know, all your one drops too is kind of nice. We looked anything at nah, it's not until the end of the Monstrite. I have a bit of time for that. Yeah, I think that's just what I'm gonna reg. Alright, I'll get baited. Look up what your... It's like an energy card. What does it do? Card's atrocious. It goes infinite? How's that infinite? Infinite life if you have 2 guides. But you can't tutor for it. Infinite life on Moto is kind of sketchy. Recruiter. That's a good one up too. I really like Recruiter in my Ephemerate decks. Ephemerate Solitudes. It's another good one was Mindstone. Yeah, and I might just flip the Mindstone and just not even have anything I can flicker. Is that where it comes from? Pygonti was trying it. Recruiter's all worse when you don't have Ether Vial in your deck, but I feel like whenever I put that card in my deck, I'm pretty happy with it. I probably shouldn't put that card in my deck. If it was a league, I would try it. I kind of don't want to put it in a challenge. Could cut a land for it. I never really want to cut Witch Enchanter from these decks. Just does too much. It does kind of help you empty your hand with Riddler. And I've never really seen anyone try that card in the deck somehow. Or maybe the people who were trying it were just losing with it. Bro, you can have like pretty controversial drafts. Isn't Stratagem just a much better card? Wait, there's the rare Hawkeye? That's an awful first pick. Kind of makes me want to not vote for him for the Hall of Fame just based on that one pick. Wait, that's a 17 land actually back it up. 58-8, 2.1. This probably is better, but it's picked later. And then what's the other card? Trickster. Dude, that 2/2 is so yeah. I mean, it's probably kind of close, but isn't that like worse than Stratagem too? Doesn't the resume mean more than just one pick? Maybe he's just the luckiest player in the history of Magic. Yeah, I would have just take Agent. So I would have Agent into Maryhill. That's probably a close pick. I would take the white card though, but you didn't even really pass a good white card either. Yeah, I don't like that. So I would have agent and the red 2/2. I mean, you gotta take Hour of Defeat if you took Krill Alliance. Now, what's a captain? What captain is that? Is that's what could it be? Oh, it's probably the 5-drop, yeah. So I would be taking Baxter Building here. Was my uh, was my 2/2 and my agent Maryhill. You may take Frozen and Ice over it, but did your team test Philology versus no Philology and Gores extensively for the PT? Not extensively, but the people who were playing Gorius tried a bit of Philology and they didn't like it. Oh, he took Hour of Teeth? I like that. As he drafted, I like that. I would be picking up a Brave Brawler over Take Up the Shield. He should take. Honestly, he should maybe just still take Brave Brawler here. He's probably gonna take Ninja because he has 2 black cards, but I think that's a bad pick. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's going on. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Hulk Smash. I'd be cruising. I would have Maria Hill, the 2/2/4/2, Baxter Building, the Brave Brawler, and I would be picking up a little Hulk Smash pick 5. As drafted, I haven't played with that free tool a lot. I'm assuming he should just take Frozen and Ice here. That's like every format. Trickster, yeah, Trickster first pick. I think it was, yeah, if you're going to take single color, I think Trickster is probably better than Scrawls, like better color. I like the free drop a lot. Wait, what? He snaps that was. What is he doing? There's. He. Huh? Isn't that free drop just great? Like, oh, it's like card advantage. It's you get to see like seeing the top card of your deck's really nice with the land cycle. Just in general, honestly, just that ability is like kind of nice. Yeah, maybe Ken didn't get. Yeah, I mean, obviously, like he's just like. I mean, it's that or brute. Was there a good red card for me in that pack? That was Hulk Smash. Just trying to see what I would be picking if I was white red, if I have to pivot or. Ooh, that's kind of a tough pick if I'm white red. I mean, I'm probably taking Iron Lad here, or do you take the Crimson? How many red cards do I have? Oh, I have the Marksman and the Hulk Smash. Yeah, I guess I'm taking the 4-drop. It's nice in an aggressive deck, right? Low curve. Yeah, I'm taking that free too. Yeah. It's good enough at least that you don't go, like, you don't start doing anything too weird. And then white shred here. Kang. I didn't see what was in the rest of the pack. 5-drop is not awful. Why is that red card? I mean, the 5-drop. If the draft gets crappy and people's decks aren't great, nothing wrong with that being your worst cards. The Saga, it's like the bad blue-red one. Yeah, Kang is like, you read it, you're like, wow, busted gold uncommon, and then it has been really good for me, I feel, when I've had the few times I've had it, but this, I know the stats were really low compared to what you think. Blue-black dual lands, really nice. I guess if I'm white-red, I'm taking that Dino. Or Decoy Ploy, maybe. There was a Fredden effect, yeah, in the red aura in that last pack. Oh, challenge is gonna start. Alright. 50 seconds. Alright. Modern challenge. Decided to play blue-white. It went well enough in the league the other day. I went 4-1, only lost to another blue-white bling deck. Didn't play against the greatest decks or anything, but I had a Seam Rip, just cut it for a Mind Stone. Expect that card to be bad, but newish card tax. I didn't get to try it yet. I did say I was going to put that card in all my white decks, and I haven't tried it at all. I kept forgetting. Even in blue-white control, it was Wrap the Sky. Seems like it could be kind of nice. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how we do. Yeah, Soul Herder. Soul Herder less Soul Herder. Considering how few white cards there were, would you consider a pivot at this point? Probably I should. Sometimes you don't have the lucidity. You're like kind of tunnel vision and you like forget. Okay, Miscolor works against Living In, right? No, wait. Yeah, until end of turn, if a non-token creature would enter and it wasn't cast, exile it. I sack it. Yeah. Is that good enough to keep? What am I hoping for against Living End? Get some Solitudes in my yard. Rip main deck. Some early pressure. Have Philia Shepherd. Alright, I'll keep. What if he's not can you imagine the one time when Meninone is gonna move on from Living End, the people who get paired against him for like the first week or so or 2 weeks? He's just gonna get so much equity. Yeah, it does turn his Living End into a sweeper. I'm not 100% sure this is a keep. Mill of Solitude, easy game. Draw lands. Worse than a basic land. Name a more kind of idea. No, I mean, I did cut Seam Rape, which is like the Nutlo in this matchup. Teamer? No, he always plays Teamer. Well, mostly plays Teamer. Easy. I guess I just say go, right? Looks like a mull to you? Really? Yeah, one line on the play is kind of sketch. Wait, Team Vents? Temple Garden? Does he just not have I might need double blue, but life total can be relevant. Does he not have the blue-red surveil, maybe? Alright, this is kind of bad against subtlety, but I guess so is miscolor. What's making have? Wait, I can't get on tap blue. Alright. I am making some questionable plays right now. Oh yeah, it's subtlety anyways. Alright, looks like I got. Could just hope he doesn't have deferred land. I guess not playing the miscolor last, not doing guide miscolor last turn was just incredibly dumb. I don't know what I was thinking. Just silly. Yeah, I just completely threw, honestly. Good. We'll go wait to start the challenge. It was so laughably bad, too. It's like not even close. It's fine. Yeah, he's been playing the one Awakening. Okay, Deafening Silence doesn't work. Consign is nice. Dispute could be good. Mockingbird can go. But I want to see how much fun it was to see so much draft, including top 8 on the PT. Most fun I've had watching one of those in ages. Yeah, I think you're in the minority, in at least people who watch my stream, but that's cool that some people enjoyed it. I guess I'm supposed to just trim Guide and Pride, right? Just play a slower game. And maybe Ephemerate too. Maybe trim Ophelia. Do I want Dispute? For Force and Subtlety? Counters wistfulness too. How many basics does he play? I don't like cutting White Orchid usually. 2 Brotherhoods in the sideboards. And then 2 tests. Could do 4 guides, 2 prides. Because Pride on its own kind of sucks in that matchup, especially if he has Brotherhood's End. Trying to think of what makes sense. All right. Guide Pride Riddler. Double Surveil lands. I don't have hate, but I have like early pressure. I force him to react. I beat Brotherhood's End. 4 lands is a lot. But if you mulligan too much, you just lose to subtleties and wistfulness and stuff. Keep and go archive turn 1? Archive into Guide Pride or Guides into Pride Archive. Creature. Easy. Does he have artifact creatures? Kills an agent? Oh no, the agent comes into play afterwards. Unlucky. Okay, it's kind of nice. I'm gonna pump the guide because of Brotherhood's Ends. And then hope to surveil any creature. Resolve the Warp Blast. I mean, I guess that's still an City's Blessing, but... So you could have Endurance or Subtlety. If I go for the Solitude play, can I afford not to, though? It's better If he has those cards. Think I can hold? I get back a 2-2. Not that big to have the side you didn't pray? What do you mean? Not sure what you're saying. I'm at 25. Get back Witch Chanter. Good to cast Ophelia. Hard cast it. I mean, I kind of break Endurance, which is nice. But then he's just hard casting Subtleties. And I already have a good 5-mana card I can play. Yeah, I have no idea. I haven't played that matchup enough recently, or he did kind of F6, so I don't think he has subtlety, but he would have played subtlety on Riddler, right? Double block on a Wraith with Shelia. When he doesn't pump. But he might have Endurance. I don't know how he plays these spots. I also kind of empties my hand for Riddler. Just Solitude now. I guess that'll be the case down the line too. I feel that's going to be pretty solid. Can't attack easily. How much damage am I taking next turn? 12, 14, 16, down to 9. Oh no, I get to block agents. 11. Alright, I'll let him have it. Rewarded, I guess. I'm not playing Mace Ephemerate, a much better draw. Has an insane tank. What is that, like 5-minute tank? I almost main face like or played in the up queue. I kind of forgot about Brotherhoods. Probably the only, yeah. Looks like maybe he did have the subtlety. Down at top Ophelia. So white cards for Riddler. Probably, right? He doesn't have another subtlety. Do you Solitude here or your Riddler? Probably your Riddler. Okay, kind of stabilized. What's his graveyard now? My graveyard's much better. I mean, you could still have like endurance, living end. Yeah, did work out nicely. Just gonna go get Mistcaller. So he's saying he has endurance plus living end. Well, I can't beat that either way, right? I should block. Or maybe he's just setting it up for later, getting damage in while he can. He might make that play no matter what he has. Because these free traits are not getting better. Oh, he has it all.
Oh, Moody,
Fortunate. Hey.
we had an expensive day.
Oh, yeah?
Guess how much the 4 vaccines were?
I don't know.
160.
Is it not reimbursed?
It is, but he doesn't have a practice safety for them on the way.
Oh.
So.
People say hi.
And then mommy went to the bookstore, and mommy had to go to shop and hello world. Alexandre, want to say hi too?
Hey.
Mama.
I'm at 7. 16. Can I win even if I draw Ephemerate? Can Shepherd for a guide into Riddler? Can I draw anything? Solitude Ephemerate. Yeah. Am I supposed to play Tapped Fountain, maybe? Okay, let's say I do draw Ephemerate. Get a guide. Go up to 8 from the guide. Shock down to 6. Ephemerate up to 7. And have a guide and a Riddler in play. So Riddler can block End, and Guide can chump. And I take exactly 8. So that doesn't work. What if I draw a Pride? Oh, I have so few Prides. I even have one, and I boarded out to have 1 Pride left in my deck. I'm trying to think if I should shock or not. Feels like shocking's gonna pay off if I do draw perfect. Probably supposed to shock. Grab white card of Riddler, warp Riddler, and draw like Solitude Ephemerate of the warp. So do I not shock? I mean, shocking might just mean I get an extra chum blocker. Draw 2, an Ephemerate. Guess I'm not supposed to shock. Oh, late to party the lantern. Damn, I could have gone Lantern Solitude and then Solitude and then draw 2 of the Lantern. That'd been really sick. Close. Wrong order. Needed the Ephemerate first. Alright, GG's. That's tough. Well, I free game 1. I free game 1 and then my draw game 2 was like kind of whatever. But I don't think you can mulligan too much against living ends. Or against anyone in general. Like, I drew okay-ish. I drew that one Solitude, that was good, but I also, like, surveilled a lot of lands and stuff. I drew, like, probably average after keeping my 7. Not great, not bad. The guide pride draw is not what you're looking for. I'd rather, like, White Orchid, my Flagstone, stuff like that. That game 1 line was just so horrendous, though. I'm not sure if I win if I go miss color on 2, but at least I would have had a shot. That was kind of silly. And then not drawing a consign, I guess, was kind of sucked. Couldn't play around that. Not sure how I've done historically in that matchup with Blue-Eyed Blink. I don't think I've played it that much. It's probably not the greatest, honestly, now that I have Wastefulness too. That card just made living in better. Would I ever play a Pioneer Challenge League? No, not for fun. Not if you pay me $100, sure. Why would I do that? Sounds like pointless. So I think he should have been white red. But it's not like his. Yeah, no, white red would have been pretty soft. Hawkeye, Mirror. So he takes the free good cards, Baxter Building. I don't remember what the options were with We Say Dine, but I'd be shocked if that was that sounds like a surprising pick. Can win 2-1? No. Because he didn't make the finals. That's the top 8 draft. He's doing pretty good so far. Nice start. Late Hulk smash. Would I be in Detroit? Probably, yeah. Got a Hall of Fame invite I can use. Wait, what did I get? I couldn't see it on screen. I got a donation. You just give me $100? No. I can't tell. Oh, it's Naughty who gave $100 for a Pioneer League? Alright, I guess we'll be doing a Pioneer League in the very near future. Or a league of whatever you want me to play Naughty, obviously. Cruel Alliance, Madame Mask, Naughty, you're kind of ridiculous, honestly. Are you actually into Pioneer? There's no way. Why would you be into Pioneer? Hell no. Alright, well. Thank you so much for the huge donation, Naughty. Keeping the lights on. Well, you let me know how you want to cash that donation in. He's just into trolling me. I like that kind of trolling. Yeah. What do you think about Ghost? I saw it from many people also in sealed builds, but it feels really underwhelming for me. I mean, on paper, it looks like it would be a fine cards, but looking at the stats and the games, it's just not that great, I guess. But if I read the preview, if I read the spoilers and was thinking about limited, I'd be like, yeah, Ghost's probably going to be decent, you know, maybe not in every deck, but seems like a solid cards, which it might still be that. So what did he go? Cruel Alliance, Madame Mask, Web up, okay, board back up, start tech agent. Okay, so like Esper, sure, it looks like pretty reasonable. Oh yeah, sorry. Where should I go? I guess here I'm hiding the fewest picks. Mostly white. And then one white red card. It's only one red. Vintage challenge. Okay. I think there's a vintage challenge that lines up on the weekend. What's Hell's Kitchen? Oh, it's the lands. Is the hammer much better than She-Hulk? Mjolnir 58.8. Wait, She-Hulk is just like much better first pick, right? Wow. Wait. Did I look up the wrong hammer? Yeah, looks like Bernardo like blew it. Was his first pick. Widow making infiltrator. What's Widow making infiltrator? Is that a made up cards? Oh, it's Voidwalker. Late Hulk smash. So he's shopping around. Yeah. I wonder what happened because he ended up red green and behind someone who looks like he's drafting red. Is Super second pick here? You first picked Jen Walters and you passed. What was the Necrol Alliance pack? Let's find cards. A surveillance room, that's the land, and so shopping around. Looks like this draft was pretty scrappy, was for everyone. Like, no one is set, right? I guess Kent's kind of set in blue, black. Alex probably blue, reds. They discussed dream picks. They did in the Swiss. I don't know if they did it for the top 8. All right, that is only the first 8 picks. Thought we were done with pack 1. That's kind of nice. That's a nice filler, especially when the drafts are going like that. Yeah. That's kind of a late Royal Guard. It's not like the greatest, but it's pretty good for pick 12 or whatever that was. I mean, he made so many like sketchy picks this first back. We'll kind of never know what could have been. Black, it's like splash green too. I mean, yeah, yeah. Hmm. Who won the PT? Ichikawa. He drafted like a really good red green deck, I think, in the end. I didn't watch much of the top eights. Yeah, I'd take the drone, I guess, as drafted. He doesn't even have that much fixing already. He might be. Doesn't mean. Well, I don't like it. You're like stretching yourself so thin. See, now he has to start taking like blue-white duel over bold biochemist. Like, dude, what a horrendous draft, in my opinion. In my not so humble opinion. Feels like he just tilted his balls off. Just feeling desperate. It gets better. Can it get worse? I thought he was gonna take the kid Loki when you said that. I'm having the same right. Yeah. I mean, what else are you gonna take? Would you have would you have taken Marksman, or would you have taken Trickster Stratagem first pick, first back Edgar, or the Scrawl? Then I would have gone 2-drop into Maria Hill into like a bunch of white cards and a Hulk Smash, and then would have dried up end of pack one, but yeah, Hawkeye. Yeah, me too. I think, I hope. He probably has a decent Echo deck. I don't hate it. I forget what he has, but he has claw at least that we can see. He has cloak and dagger, I guess. Really? I feel like that card's been really good in my games. I mean, I don't know. He already has an ultra only. You could take Duck Samson, honestly, maybe. But I like Scrawl better. First pick, first back. I mean, how can you take Scrawl over Stratagem if you don't like red? Assuming you don't like red, like you can defend like I don't know. Picked less than 459% win rate. I don't know, maybe I just don't know what I'm talking about. I mean, you can defend not taking the red card, I guess, but you can't defend Stratagem over Scrawl, right? No, it was I don't know, let's see. Last 2 weeks. And of course, you don't have all these stats memorized, It's picked around the force picks, 59-4. Picked a little higher and has a worse win rate still. I mean, yeah, it's not trivial to. Oops. Sorry about that. Yeah. He almost. I mean, we don't. I mean, the results doesn't really matter, right? If he almost won his quarter or not, but. I like Scroll because it keeps me more open, but I figured out that Boris Cross is always open in Hawkeyes. How does Scroll? I mean, Scroll doesn't keep you that open. It's a 2-drop. It's not a card you can splash. It doesn't really keep you more open. It's a red 2-drop and a green 2-drop, and Stratagem is like easier to splash. And splashing this format's not that hard. So you're like, I don't know, you're not making a ton of sense. Becoming Galactus. Wait, why didn't he? I would take that free drop technique. Broke over Shield Carrier? At least take like playable cards. I don't know what is going on right now. He's like doing it late gorilla. Has there been discussion on the game price fight rigging trigger against Khan or not? Well, you're allowed. I mean, we thought it was pretty sketch. I guess some people on my team saw it and thought it was pretty sketch. I'm assuming it's just honest mistake because cards have million lines of text these days and it's really easy to like mess up. What's there to discuss? A thing happened. His hands were crazy shaking. They talked him after the game. I mean, you can discuss plenty of things. I don't know. I mean, does he have a history of, having GRVs going to his favor a lot? Okay, so he's black, green base, splash blue, splash white. To what end? Ultimately, you either think he cheated and just say that, or are we just like scratching at walls? I mean, it's a spectrum, right? It's always a spectrum. Just can't know for sure unless you're in his head. Some players in another chat felt that should have been a DQ. I thought it would have been a fix if they caught it during the game and probably just GRV. They would only DQ him if they thought he did it on purpose for sure. If something betrayed that he did it on purpose, that's usually why they DQ you if you like can kind of prove intent, I guess, or you lie to a judge, or shaking hands after a judge call after you fail to maintain game state. Yeah, of course, you're just nervous. Nothing wrong. Macy, he's playing his constructed deck at the PT. You'd expect him to know how his cards work. You're being a little too, like, I mean, kind of devil's advocate. The core card of your deck, like, that's the whole point of, like, playing that. Like, and it was, like, pretty favorable. It was pretty relevant because of, I think, the adventure disassembled and stuff. I feel like Macy's just trying to defend him because he's Japanese and going too far the other way. But I mean, I will say, I just, I see something like that. I give people benefit of the doubt because I myself mess up a decent bit more than I'd like with all these cards and how much text there's on every cards. And like a deck like that, I wouldn't be shocked if he like picked it up like 2 days before the tournament, like tested a bunch of stuff, decided nothing was good. They figured out that was, and he did have like a ton of reps with it. Yeah, I mean, as I said, that white pick you're stretching so thin, you could like the rapid rescue would be kind of nice to for him to pick up, but we can watch the rest later. What am I playing against? I guess I'll keep. What interaction did it play? Yeah, that does much for me here. Doesn't feel that way. If I do it later to get to attack, drawing a. I just solitude it, right? I did just cast my cards. No bolts. Well, I guess I have to do it now that I attacked. Mato's bad though. Maybe I should have saved some energy for next turn. Kind of good if they have another bolt though. Why did we main phase Ophelia? Pretty obvious. Yeah, what Edgar said. You want it to be out there, and Macy, no one here is making it a big deal. I mean, if idiots are gonna like, that's what people do, like those the pitchforks and stuff. I don't think that's what we're doing. Let's see. I guess just blank my miscolor, right? I could get rid of their thing. What my miscolor is here for. Hmm. Do I care? Is it gonna get better than that? Discard a card, gains lifelink. Yeah, Macy, you're like doing all the things you would hate someone. You're like being victim of all the fallacies you would like be quick to point out if it was something that you felt the other way around. I feel you're just being like, well, I feel like you're being textbook, like all that stuff. You know what I'm talking about. All right, Sanctifier Soul Guide, I guess. The hollow ones are tough. I don't know how to sideboard. I really don't think so. I just have difference of what I have problems with. I think you're just being, you're just, yeah, just all your arguments are like filled with fallacies right now. Well, I said maybe that's one of the reasons, but that's not even like what Edgar said, like you're like comparing to other, you're like it's not because something else have, you know, I don't know, just the island side. There's like Field of Rune decks and the land destruction deck. Hey Rashad, are you guys aware that a lot of people who watch coverage seem to think that Fanfinity and the company they employ do a better job than the official Wizards coverage? As far as production, even the whole like you guys have it up and down, they have it left and right. Is that something you discuss and you've considered changing and inspiring yourself of? It came up the other day and I was like, well, we should just ask for Rashad next time he's in chat. If you don't want to discuss it, also understandable. Give that feedback to Greg Collins. Yeah, I should next time. You're not a fan of the official, the WotC layouts? Oh. Uh, do they have like, they probably have some kind of sweeper in their sideboard, right? Hmm. Do they have Bowmaster? They're playing the white version. I think Philia can probably trim, just bad against Bolt. White Orchid's probably a little underwhelming. Mindstone might be a little slow for that matchup. What do I even want though? Lantern and Vex? Purge, I guess? Trim a Shepherd, I guess, but I'm not sure that's right. I don't know, this matchup might just be great and it doesn't matter too much. Settle a Wreckage in Standard, really? In the Hobbits? Good hand. I mean, I'm assuming it's a good hand. Gods, can't wait for it. Having to play around Settle a Wreckage. Vengevine in the yard and a Phoenix. It's all scary. Assuming I should play Pride turn on. Vintage Challenge. Actually, Vintage Challenge in 1 hour. But I'll probably be 1-1. I don't know, maybe I'm gonna lose this game. Isn't there a convenient Vintage Challenge on the weekend for me? Legacy Standard, Modern, Vintage at 7 p.m. Nope, 9 a.m. Yeah, I guess the 5 p.m. Thursday one's actually like one of the better ones. Do they play practice offense? I'm assuming the white version does, at least one, but I'm not sure. Maybe more. If Wrath does better than Settle, never played standard with Settle before. Wrath is usually better than Settle, but Settle could have its moments. Should do it now before they have Bolt mana up. What am I pitching? The Purge, maybe? Lantern. Let's have the Phoenix. I bet can a Lantern draw be? I guess I didn't mention Pyroclast and stuff, and this is pretty weak to Pyroclast, but I can still refill. Burning Inquiry. Samedi, j'ai vu, il était complet, non? J'ai regardé sur leur site, c'était complet. Je sais pas si ça peut m'intéresser, ouais. Peut-être je devrais appeler. Il y a personne en liste d'attente. Ok. Sure, I'll keep a land. I'm not sure about them and these attacks that keep giving me I guess I don't have a guide to go with it. It's not that great. These 1/1s can overpower them. Somehow 2 is wet pile. Your black green deck looks pretty good. I like the list. Probably decent against Living End. Yeah, I'll probably try a release at some point. If you keep winning with it, especially. How do you even get here? Guide is good. They have no cards left. Die to Phoenix. I can attack. They double block. Get another Pride and attack with Pride. Mockingbird. Is that the line? Wait, you're not double blocking? Confused. Oh, good now. I'll lose to that deck a decent bit. I don't know about the white-red version. I'll lose to the Bowmaster version a decent bit. The black version. The Detective Phoenix kind of a messed up card. All right, chat. I need a quick break. And we can keep watching the top 8 drafts. Snacks. Back to the draft. Where is it? Our matches. I got 2'd by Meninone, but I completely like butchered game 1 and then white red hollow 1. Alright, so we were watching the top 8 draft, and Ken had a bit of a train wreck. He kind of made a lot of questionable picks, to say the least. Baffling. If you want to be a little more severe. Yeah, I feel like I would just take Arab defeat. Ice cream, no, it's granola. Yogurt, granola, and some blueberries. I feel like it's even worse in best of 5 because you need to get lucky with your mana more often. I don't know, maybe it's the same. Maybe it evens out. Yeah, he didn't get manicured and still lost. I also got myself some baguette with peanut butter. Not even jam. Kind of sad, but it was my favorite pro apart from myself. My favorite pro, I mean, Ray Duke, but if we're not counting my teammates and friends, out of the people who I'm not friends with, I don't know. As becoming a parent made you eat more responsibly, I found I keep way more fruit and vegetables in the house for the kid than I did before. I already ate really well. If anything, I eat a little worse right now because I have less time and stuff. Less time to cook, less time in general. I'm trying to think who I'd like to test with the most if I could. I mean, there's so many like lovable guys, like something like someone like Luis Salvado, but is like I really like him. Um, I don't know. There's a lot of most of the pros are just Chris Larson and Simon Nielsen, yeah. I like them. Sometimes they're a little much for me. I am like, I think an introvert, and I feel for me, it's over the top, but it's just their personality, it's just weird. It's like, finally, I got rewarded. I got rewarded for my drafting. Pick 10 surveillance room. It was all worth it. That card's nice. Really nice. Did not recap like everyone's deck? Really? So base Abzan splashing blue. He does have a lot of powerful cards. And how many duels did he get? 1, 2, 3. 3 duels for a 4-color deck is really low. 5. So he has 6 sources of green plus surveillance room for a turn to scroll. He has 5, 6, 7 sources of black for a double black turn 5 spell. Like, sure, maybe he didn't get color screwed, but how many times did he have to play a card off curve because he didn't have the mana right away? The mana base, yeah. Wait, didn't he have an aim scientist or he just didn't take it? He also only have 1 land cycler. He has like 4 white swords for like some early white cards. Like, yeah. No, I didn't update the deck list. I mean, the decoy ploy is nice. Should I just vote for Javier Hall of Fame and no one else? Assume everyone else is just not good enough? Should I use that one draft? I don't think it's fair, though, to not vote Kennen. All right, let's see this deck. Good curve. Lockup is yeah. Agent Monica. Good curve, good cards. He has like a couple fillers, like second Captain Marvel filler. I guess that's about it, right? Thought I saw another filler. Ultron Drone's fine. I'm not even sure that counts as filler. Two mountains. Ah, the double splash Thor. Wow. Two aim scientists and a board backup. Exile equipment, instant or sorcery. I wonder if the double red splash is right. I wonder if it wins you more games than it loses you. I mean, you're playing the first mountain in the first duel for Monica. That's tough. The Tor was very saucy, lost some games. Such an insane card. But a lot of his spells are awkward, right? Strike, Crusade. It's like mostly stratagem and backup. It looks pretty sus, yeah. But I can see it, you're like, well, I'm already playing one mountain for Monica, so. But it's like a second mountain, so when you draw the mountain more often, that's gonna lose you games, and then you're gonna be stretched thin because you're gonna have to cycle scientists in spots where you wouldn't want to. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Depends what his next best card. I'm assuming he had something good though. Thor Splash is great if he expects games to go long. I feel like that's like fallacious because it's still influence. Like maybe you would have won the game faster if you had like a more solid deck and you had to slow your draw down, but then Thor caught you up. I don't know. It also means he's gonna have his first red more often for Monica. I don't know. That's a tough one. It's like so it almost never comes up that you can splash a double red card, but the basic land cycling kind of make it like did they show more drafts and stuff or Yuki just had a great deck, right? Go Nuts Rescue, Gorilla. Oh yeah, to play a lot of the 2-drops. And yeah, Splash for Wrecking Crew, 2 Hulk Smash Team Tactics. Kind of spicy. Lots of good cards though. That Knight is kind of decent, I think. He has Go Nuts to combo. Mr. Hyde this. That's powerful deck. Looks like most people at the in the top 8 had like not the what is Alex decks like? Drafted blue red twice. Wow. So he drafted red all three drafts. Kind of cool. He's blue-black based. Splashing double red. Two people in the top 8 are like splashing double red cards. Problem with a deck like that is you want a lot of removal to like, because you're dirtling and stuff and drawing cards. This curve's just so clunky. Like Forge is slow, having to land cycle is slow. Is like cheap creatures are aggressive. Like Cosmic Cube, you just want to curve a creature and a removal or creatures and stuff. Looks like really awkward. Does Moon Girl? I mean, I could see it. It's just good on turn 5, right? You go like Moon Girl into Forge on turn 5 and try to snowball, but his deck is already clunky and stuff, so for me that's not a good argument. It's like frustrating when they do that and they don't show his sideboard. I even get frustrated with my teammates when they post their decks and then don't have the sideboard. Like that's kind of the most interesting. See which cards you ended up cutting and stuff, or there's 2 Cosmic Cubes. Are they rare or mythic? Red black villains. Kind of sad when you see red black villains and there's not the rare saga. Avengers Under Siege. Doesn't look like a good version of red black, right? I guess no, that's not true. He doesn't have that many fillers. Yeah, he has like no fillers. Felt kind of weak. Yeah, a lot of 4-mana cards. Curve kind of sucks. The robots, yeah, I mean the robots kind of fall short. I feel decent bit of the time, but the one drop's kind of filler. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like obviously it's like there, it's like a bunch of fillers, but for red black, it's like wait, what's going on? Why are people saying good job, Redag? Lorenzo, the double splash. Again. Wait, why is he splashing blue? He has. Oh, yes. He has 2 dual lands? Does that warrant a blue splash? You kind of on the aim to get your green anyways, kind of a thing? Am I missing something? Yeah. That seems so sketchy. I don't really get it. Hello, Claudio. One CC cards. That's kind of whatever, right? Yeah. Wow, the quarterfinals were all 5 games. That's wild. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the only guy who drafted well on camera was my teammate, but even he did like a couple sketchy picks, and he probably had the most. I don't know if he had the most. He probably had the most straightforward draft of Nathan, him, and Ken, but he also made it that way in a ways that he didn't. I mean, I guess his first pick was somewhat straightforward. Well, yeah. All right, pretty good timing. You loved watching the MPL. I think you're the only one. Unfortunately. Oh, I'll export the deck list. Claudio, did you ever try the Mind Stone in this deck? Maybe not having 4 consigns in my 75 is all silly, as someone said the other day. All right, I updated the deck lists. Top 8 Chandra, it's kind of fine. Yeah. Free Witch Enchanter, illegal. Belcher? That's actually should be a pretty good matchup, except my hand sucks. Miscolor. Witch Enchanter, 4 lands. Yikes. Lots of bad opening hands today. Keep which one? The second one? The 6? I didn't have a second land. Why would I keep a 1-lander on the play in my Riddler deck? I mean, I know Riddler can get countered, but seems pretty loose. I have 4 White Orchid Phantom too against. Speaking of, what do I want to get here? Is there a point in getting a 1-drop? It's gonna fall short, probably. You didn't match 1? Dude, it was a. Come on. Don't be silly. It was a surveil land, and I'd like a better hand. I don't know. Yeah, maybe my keeping game 1 was bad. And I was on the draw, right? No, I was on the play. That was way more functional hand. Alright, so I probably have war. Probably need a little help here. At least Rip stops Tameshi Belcher or Weir. Oh, that's pretty good. Is it though? It's kind of awkward still. It's good if I'm killing them next turn. Which I don't think I am. Down to 12. Then I have 8. I kind of am, actually. It is. So I should play Guide first? Does it matter? Probably does matter. Yeah, I mean, if he Jaris. Oh, he had Shoal. Oh, at least I got a Tameshi. So Solitude's like my only relevant draw here. Gonna wear into Belcher, probably. Might not have it all, though. Did Malcolm keep 7? It's fine. Game 1's kind of close. Or even like bad for you, but then the sideboard games are extremely good. Turns out maybe Rip was better because he had exactly Weir Shoal. Ironically. Damn. Unless he already had the Belcher. Did you test Loki in this deck? No, I didn't test this deck at all. Yeah, I just win if I play Rip, maybe. It's funny. Counterspell, Scalding. Forget how I sideboarded in this matchup. Like full control, trim guides and prides. But the Mind Stone maybe was Conquer in my deck. I think I trimmed like 2 Solitudes. Maybe cuts Halia? Oh, it depends also about what creatures they have. Should have taken a better look. Like if they're playing the version without the 1/2. You cut some Ephemeris? Really? It was 4 white Orchid Phantom and Riddler and stuff? Seems weird. I guess if they have interaction for your creatures, they have Scolding and stuff. Halia. I could see that. I guess keep cutting ship around the play is a little greedy. Do you trim some of the 1-drops? No? Hmm. Yeah, I need my old sideboard guides. Probably find it honestly in like I post solo in the sub content. Modern Azorius Bling guide for my Twitch subs. Wait, is that really the? I guess so. Sign Stony, Dispute to Fairy, Ending, Rip. Oh, I boarded out the Rip. Oh, because I bring in Stony. 2 Solitude, 1 Mockingbird. I guess I have Island and stuff. You know what? I could have maybe cut a land. I brought in the island. That was probably loose. Like cut a Flaxthorn or something. Could be scary to cut Solitude. I think you need to trim some. Having 4 is just bad. Is that the guy who was like sketch against probably a Scolding. It's fine. I think that was the guy who was sketch against what's his face, right? Not that keeping spell snare mana up is sketch in that matchup. I should have put on the hand hider. That is. Oh, why didn't I play Flaxstone? What am I doing? Whoops. Sleep at the wheel. Got the ferry, yeah. It's not the one I want to counter. I drew a consign. I forget. Yeah, remove. I want to counter this thing. Exile forever. It's nice. I even have the Witch Enchanter if he just taps out for a Belcher. Hmm. Alright, hopefully playing that Witch Enchanter is not too bad. I know I have. I think that's the Belcher player who was potentially did something sus against Young Dingo in the finals of a challenge not super long ago. If I'm not but what he did was not even, from what people described, was not even that unreasonable. Better safe than sorry, though. Guess Rip is way worse when you have Stony or Conqueror and you have consigns for the Lotus. You're pretty good against, like, Lotus. I'll draw extra cards, I guess. Almost never right to not. Alright, let's see if they have a basic. Probably right against four white orchids. No. Guess I'll play the Witch Enchanter. Really tempting when I have Riddler in play. Down to one card now. Oh, that is not that player. Okay. Oh, my last card is Solitude. I'm not playing for Flagstone when that combo is kind of free is also a little weird to me. Should I even play Riddler at this point? Attacking them down to... That's probably fine. Oh yeah, it's better. I draw the white card for Solitude anyways. I'm dumb. Oh, I thought I had one less mana. Thought I had one less mana. White Orchid or not. Way better to keep Solitude plus Dispute mana up. My problem with Guide Pride is it can fall short, can get bricked a bit sometimes. I think you go full interaction, you're usually in a pretty good spot. Yo, Canister, thanks for the raids. Consign Stony. Dispute Tef, pending rip. I guess I should board out the rip. And I should have probably all the 1-drops. Also had all the Ephemerates. Then Halia becomes kind of good. If I'm not doing rip, I probably shouldn't do Lantern either. Why am I not running the Jet Infinite combo? I heard it's bad. From a Shepherd on the draw. How many Shepherd was I playing that I cut 0? I think it's maybe because I was worried about the like crappy games. 2 Winter Night Stories, jeez. Oh yeah, it's a little slow, I guess. A lot of work for 1 card. 1 extra card in the early game. Can't afford to tap out more than once, really. And it could be, it's going well. Just chilling. Thursday afternoon challenge. Yeah, Winter Night Stories was for like the Gorios decks, like the mid-range decks. Kind of our plan there. I guess I'll curve out. Let's have 3 on tap lands. And like must counters. Even though that White Orchid might be a brick. And this feud draw is pretty interesting. Could play a little off curve. Good against Scalding and Spell Snare too. Alright, I think Philiad does enough that you keep, but maybe I'm supposed to just dig to more interaction. think just say go again, right? Assuming they have basics. Yeah, passing is pretty nice. Can even surveil. Feel it's not doing that much for me, right? I mean, it's pretty good, but if they have another counter for White Orchid and I fight over that, it is damage. There's a lot of damage. Huh. I just want to play Conqueror, right? And then I don't really need Ophelia anymore. Bennett, yeah. Deputy Michael McGlenn, appreciate the sub. Thank you. Thanks for the 9 months. Because if you don't play Conqueror, now you can lose to like Whir, Lotus. Tameshi lines. Also nicer against Scolding and Spell Snare and stuff. Really like the PT recap podcast this week. Yeah, that was a fun one to do. I think I like countering that. Uses my mana and not sure I'm getting a much better target than that with Conquer and play. Lets them find like into the Floodmaw, etc. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're Edgar, do you wanna record tonight? Edgar has jet lag and stuff, so he might not be up for much. Ooh, that's scary. They're saying you have Belcher and stuff. That's actually a really good draw, right? Because now if they want to enter the flood mod, I have to spell snare. Alright. You just go for pride here, maybe? How many permanents is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That might be better than drawing cards. Holy volume. Oh, was a resub message? Maybe I hired a volume earlier. Oh, I was too close to the mic. My bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's energy this turn too, so it's 6 damage and then have lethal. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry. Then pump the guide, obviously. And try and stack the war properly to get the city's blessing. Yeah, sideboard games are really tough for them. Could play guides. That's like 6 energy, or is it 5? Oh, it's only 5. No, they could still have it. They kind of need the almost perfect. They need a bounce spell, and a land and a belcher, a bounce spell. Not even untap land. They need like a bounce spell, weird Tameshi, it feels like. Even bounce spell, land, belcher is not enough. No disputes. Alright, I guess I should play around -2, -0, so I should pump guides again. Probably. Is the most damage. I like attacking for lethal first was better. Oh yeah, because I'm into the Flummo Conqueror. Yeah, I mean it doesn't matter once I've drawn disputes, but you're maybe right. It could be says, I feel like the way you were discussing your PT deck submission uncertainty and how it might have made you play worse is how I feel in sealed when I don't know if my built wrong and then get distracted. Yeah. I mean, it's obviously bad to harp on stuff that you can't fix. I mean, it's good to think about it to learn and stuff, but just if it's just gonna... It's hard though. That's your opinion on my control list for an RCQ today. Expecting Boros, Affinity, Gordos, Neobrand, Tron, maybe so the whole format. Big question is if Purge should be something else. That was the combo matchup. Well, if you expect Boros as the most played deck, that's a good matchup for it. And then some prowess. I'm not a believer in control right now. I think it's just, I mean, it's not bad, but it's not good. 3 Narset, 1 Big Theft, 2 Small, 1 Wandering Emperor, 3 Solitude, 2 Scepter, 3 Consult, 3 Counterspell, 3 Discharge, 4 Ormstrand, 2 Spell Snare, 1 Days Undoing, 1 Lauren Reveal, 2 Pendings, 1 Verdict, 4 Rab Disguise for me, so... I mean, I like her list. I think her list's pretty reasonable. Gyre, Heat, Ranch, Village... I think your main deck's very reasonable. Maybe one tune the narrative is nice if you're playing 4 Rab Disguise, but... And then your sideboard High Noon, I'm not too sure about. I think it's... I mean, if you expect a lot of prowess. The enchantments, I never know if they're good or not. The High Noons and the Rest in Peace. I'm not sure that's the angle you want to go for, but I haven't played with those cards a lot. Then you're going to be weak against Goryo. Goryo's is a tough matchup in the first place, and you don't have the Force Dispute. Maybe Narset is good in the matchup. No mention of Captain, I mean... Yeah, that might be worse than a Purge. Kind of a fun card, though. Bisa. Yeah, Bisa with Skahira is good. I mean, you can check my... let's see, what's my latest Miracle Chain list? That's the blue-white version. Jeskai Chan Days. Maybe only free discharge is smart. More Rab Disguise is fine. These dress downs are probably no good. It's probably in the old list. Add the 2 Purge at 2 B-Cell. 4 Disputes for Consign goes Vacuum, so no High Noon and stuff. I like Silence too. If you expect any amount of Storm or combo and stuff, Silence can be kind of nice extra. You lose Kahira? I think Kahira is pretty relevant, especially when you're burning in B-side against Prowess and Boros. I'd probably play B-side over Captain. I would probably play a second Purge and a 4th Dispute over. Maybe only keep 1 High Noon, 1 Rip, but as I said, I haven't played with these cards much. Yeah. Who are these Rips for? Do you need them against Emrakul, maybe? Alright, we're done with the PT draft coverage. We got 11 matches left. Play some Scrandle. What's it called? Scrandle. You're welcome, good luck. Alright, the bonus round. Wait, where should I go? Here? Here, maybe? Here? I'm hiding the country. Wembley Stadium. Alright, so who wins? Beavertown battered haddock and chips with mushy peas and tartar sauce. 10 pounds. Tottenham. I'd pay 10 pounds for that. Chicken and chips, 11 pounds. It's like some fried chicken and chips and some sauce. Damn. Wembley. I mean, I'm assuming the Wembley stuff is more expensive. And who plays at Wembley? Does any of the Premier League team play at Wembley, or is it just for national team and stuff? I'm gonna go with the fish, and it's all cheaper, and it looks like really nice. All right, that's another one that's for their actual ratings. It's still just special games. Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, Illinois, USA, $7 for smoked bologna sandwich. That does not look great. And Grêmio, Brazil, $3 for Cachorro do Rosario. I mean, when in doubt, you go with the cheaper one. That looks kind of nice too, whatever that is. Plant-based shawarma. 11 pounds. Wait, can't you get that awesome fish and chips and peas for 10 pounds at the Hotspur Stadium? Or you can pay 11 pounds for plant-based shawarma that doesn't even look that great. Fish and chips, 10 pounds. Yeah, I mean, easy. Pretty high rating. Well, higher than I thought. Jumbo hot dog, $5.50. Looks yummy. Looks like nice and looks like a Five Guys burger for people who've been to Five Guys. Reminds me of My Chemical Romance. Someone actually wait, what's My Chemical Romance? Just a band? Are they a big deal? One of the most influential rock groups of the 2000s. Am I supposed to know their songs? Am I like being silly right now? All right, 10 pounds plain hot dog. Yeah, I mean, obviously. Farnham Town. Chicken katsu curry. Some beans. Looks decent for £7. Prime rib cheeseburger in £9, Canada. I mean, surely the one on the left, right? The one on the right looks kind of nice, but I don't understand. You have to vote. So the way I understand it, at the beginning they ask you to vote for one or the other, which one looks better to you, and then since that goes into their data, and it kind of just comes up with numbers on which thing is better, basically. And then you have to guess which one got the higher rating, basically. Number adds up. Yes, because it's the number that thing got. Basically, it's you're trying to guess which one has a better rating in game. Washington Nationals, USA. Hot dog and fries, £15. Shoestring cut crispy hot dogs, Chipotle ranch. Where's the hot dog? Shoestring cut crispy. Is that the hot dog, like in the plate? The fries are the hot dog. Is that good? I've never had that before. I've never even heard of it. £4, Fiat Tropiro was a beer. I mean, yeah, when in doubt, you should go with the cheaper option too in this game. And that looks like pretty decent. French mind cannot comprehend American cuisine. Pulled pork bap was crackling. Looks decent. £5. Sad hot dog, £6. Wait, why is it so expensive? Where the hell is Grimsby Town? And why is their food so bad and expensive? You don't even play the Premier League? The flavor of New York. New York Mets. A free hot dog given to me after a mix-up with another. Yes, it turned out to be just a bun. I mean, this is getting no votes, right? Turkey ham pie with roasties and gravies. That looks kind of nice. I got 33% somehow. It is free. Pepperoni pizza. Somewhere in England. That looks like pretty legit pizza. £8. And then Tropeiro, Brazil. Beans, egg, pork belly, scratchings, farofa. And the thing is, it's so cheap. I mean, I would go with the pizza. But for the price, that is a lot of value. That one's really tough. I feel like it's the toughest one we've had so far. I count on go with the pizza and break the price rule. Damn, the pizza had a really high rating. It's not even that expensive, £8. Bratwurst. Was it during the World Cup? Great American Ballpark, Ohio. Was that during the well, this thing's never winning. It has a large fountain drink. Vegan kebab pie and mushy peas on our wait, this looks atrocious too. Oh, never mind. That one might be even tougher. It's a vegan kebab, I guess. Vegan kebabs are good, yeah, but people voting don't know that, Rosie. People voting see like some atrocious looking thing and vote the other way, but same for that thing, and this is 15. At least this is cheap. I mean, I gotta go with the rights. I think just because of the difference in price. I mean, we knew they were both the nullo. Damn, pressure is on. Sad hamburger, but pretty cheap in Sweden. Sausage, bread, and pickle. I mean, it looks like a nice sausage. The bread looks decent. The pickle looks decent. The sauce looks nice. That thing looks so sad. You guys think burger? That sad burger with no sauce and no cheese? Droopy Storm, first time vegan kebaber. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, there's a bit of sauce or cheese on the top. Either one, yeah. Scrandle is burger biased? You guys really think the burger? It's pretty cheap. It is pretty cheap for the stuff on the right too. Like, I already got quoted once, so that is a lot of meat. Might as well keep going. Hey, Drippy Storm. Where are the 17 burger stats? Yeah. Dude, there's so much pressure. I'm undefeated. I could vote burger and then have the cop out excuse of Chad induce me in. It does look kind of sad that it's not in the bread is on the side, and the burger is cheaper. I'm gonna pick the burger and I'm not gonna blame chat. Flawless Cranner, no big deal. Rarusi! Yeah, Chad gets the credits. You definitely steered me on the right path. Let's do some random. No alcohol, no cussing? Mensa mode. Nice. Alright. Alright. Currywurst in Germany. I'm sure the Germans would be into that stuff, but maybe someone who's not German sees that and is a little weirded out. Fries with ketchup and mustard, that looks heinous though. That got 32%? How? How so high? Chicken curry chip buddy. Red Car Town, 3 pounds. 10 pounds for reggae wings, and I mean that looks amazing, and this looks not good. This is triple the price, but yeah. That one was not hard. I mean, there's a big price difference, but still. Like, price should be like kind of your tiebreaker almost. Portsmouth. Kickoff combo box. 2 Korean barbecue chicken sliders, steak pie, popcorn chicken, tots, mac and cheese bites, dips. Damn. That's nice. And the hot dog looks super sad. Gillingham. Gotta go with the left. I think any food that looks good is gonna win regardless of price because most of it looks so shit. I think most of the food looks actually pretty good. But yeah, I kind of agree with you. This looks amazing. Buffalo chicken tenders and fries, Aston Villa. And the thing on the right. I mean, honestly, it looks good. It's messy and stuff, the presentation, but it looks. I feel like that one's kind of legit tough. I mean, people are voting for the thing on the left. If we go with what we just said, what Ben just said. Wow, this thing is so low. That thing actually looks yummy. I'm not kidding. It kind of reminds me, I was in London once and My my uncle took me to his like pub and so the place he goes to for lunch sometimes. Well, the husband of my aunt, but whatever. And I got the cheeseburger, and it looked like the cheese was a weird color and looked kind of weird and stuff, and the meat looked weird, but it was like one of the best cheeseburgers I've had. Kind of reminded me of that a bit, even though it was different. Preston North. Slow cooked beef brisket burger? Okay. I mean, it looks weird, but this name sounds good. Hot Wiener was an IPA. Is that during the World Cup? Oh yeah, it gotta be during the World Cup or something. Yokohama. $6.50 for 2 sausage hot dog. Is that just burnt bread? Burn something? Teriyaki sauce. Oh, it's the seaweed maybe? What's the thing on the right? Status hot dog in Vegas? Actual Japa dog? I mean, the two look heinous, but gotta go with the one on the left, right? That was kind of close. Northwich, Victoria. Cornish pasty with chips and gravy. $5. Oh, it's like Indian food, maybe? Looks like, no, it looks like an empanada, actually. No price data, Chinese box. I mean, that looks yummy and tons of fried food and stuff. Oh, that's close. Barnsley FC. Lebanese chicken flatbread for $7. Looks pretty good too. Walking cheese at nachos. Yikes. Dulwich Hamlet. $8 for mushroom, spinach, and truffle pie. Mushroom, spinach, and truffle pie. Some fries and stuff. Fish kebab. The picture is weird. And the green sauce, I'm not sure what that's about. That's a tough one. They both don't look great. Is that supposed to be the spinach? I don't think so. I feel like that's just peas, maybe? Mushy peas because it's England. Like the kebab. Kebab looks like it could be really good. This thing could be good, I think, in theory. This looks a little too weird. Yeah, I like the right, I think. Steak pie, mashed peas, and gravy. Looks pretty nice. The mashed potato looks nice too. And then $10 for barbecue honey glazed. I mean, everyone's picking that on the right. That thing is huge too. Right. Yeah, they both look good. I agree. If anything, the one on the left kind of looks better, honestly. Awap, always voting in speeds. Yeah, but it's not just blokes voting, Rosie. Yeah, wow, that got demolished, actually. Wow, we went 10 for 10 again? When are they having the World Championship of Scramble? Need to sign up. That was pretty easy, though. There was like, what? 2 or 3 close ones? Yeah, mushy peas are huge aura loss. Good thing I just had a snack. Didn't make me too hungry. All right, when am I going to play that vintage challenge? People who missed it, Naughty donated $100 earlier as a joke, kind of. But then I asked him what he wanted for the $100, and he said a vintage challenge. I mean, I guess I could do 7 p.m. on Saturday. It's not that late. It'd probably be 6 rounds, right? Pretty short. Could technically do 9 a.m. on Sunday. Oh. Or I could do next Thursday. Could just do next Thursday too. Maybe I'll do that. The streak killer at 9 a.m. Dude, it's impossible to lose the streak. You just have like 6 redos and. Dude, I still don't know what the Fantastic Car does. Fantastic Car MTG. Why is that card breaking a ledge? 4/4 for free flying. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you may have the Fantastic Card become an artifact creature until end of turn. Whenever you cast your 4th non-creature spell each turn, you may sacrifice it. If you do, create 4. Wait, what? Is that it, or? I don't get it. Oh, you just kill people on... You cast it and... Oh, it's whenever... So you can cast... Oh, you can literally go like Mox, that, and then any spell. Ah. I thought you had to play it first for some reason and then... Okay, yeah, I get it. I get why it's good. Triggers turn 1, yeah. Have they banned it yet? Or restricted it? Is that really what vintage is right now? Or is no one playing vintage because of that car? Car. I guess car works. How many Fantastic are in his mono blue deck? 4. Light Bourse Energy. Pretty good hand against Bourse Energy. It's being played in Doomsday and people now call it Vroomsday. Well, at least something good came out of it. Didn't lose everything. Yeah. Oh, Temple, I got gods. Oh, that's rude. Let's try and brute force. Double Temple command draw is a tough one. We're gonna go Philia. Attack with Pride. Draw cards. Or I can go Shepherd plus Pride. They played Kha'Zix Return, right? I get the City's Blessing. Yeah. That's gotta be better, right? I mean, intuitively feels like the right play. Make them have it all. Warp at the end. They mailed a World Breaker. Could matter. Snatterpuff, appreciate that. Thanks for the 21 months. Welcome back. Alright, did it not mail Kha'Zix commands or Kha'Zix return? They mailed a Woodland, another Mika spawn. They took the Mika spawn. Assuming this version's much tougher than Eldrazi or less weak. Maybe they're like more inconsistent. I don't know. They're not as weak, maybe to White Orchids. But I guess sometimes maybe their deck does that. Speaking of. Hmm. Just send both guides. Or they have the Kozlex now, or they have a command, another command maybe. Kozlex return, 2 damage to each creature. Should I flash my Fury into play in response? Alright, I get a little something. Wait, is Philia better than Halia? I get to draw, who cares, right? It's gotta be better. You think it is? Yeah. And just blinking the World Breaker might be good. Also a Shepherd. All right, they literally have like that thing too. Speaker, make us another, make a spawn. They chose make a spawn again. I mean, they're just gonna set up and then how much damage is return? It's 5. Backing is interesting. Feel like I would just play defense at this point. Wait, it doesn't matter. That's a draw. Just playing the White Orchid a million times, right? Sacrifice Celia to blink it. But it's less damage. They still have 7 mana. I can White Orchid twice. They probably have another basic too, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. By sell means it's harder for them to cast. I could just blink the spawn. And I get damage in. Also, I can attack with all the cats. I get 1. I put them down to 2. But I'm not sure that makes a difference. How many basics do they usually play? More than 2? Orzo draws your ramp. 4. So maybe just blanking the spawn makes the most sense. Oh wow. Well, that did not work out. Am I ever killing them now? How do I win? Just don't. 1 life, 2 life. Oh, that was brutal. Maybe at least make them do Temple Return. No. Play Halia and go wide. But they have guaranteed World Breaker return next turn. I got no good plays, I think. I don't know. Hey, JJ. Let's go. Let's go prime subs. Yeah, I guess I just got God this game. Too many temples, commands, and Mika spawns. My draw was really good. Could probably scoop. And go scorter now. You want Conqueror in that matchup? They have spawns and talisman. Soul weak. I think it's good enough. Bad against Unholy Heat too. Third the turn where you could have held Philia, warped Philia. I then played White Orchid to draw a card. Yeah. Just decided Philia was better, but I'm not sure. I mean, obviously it was not in the long run. Mistcaller can maybe go in this matchup. Mind Stone if I bring in Conqueror. Forget if I like trimming Solitude. Let's see if I have that matchup on my old guides. Got Tron, but Tron's different. Sign Stony. Bring Tef. Flesh, yeah, it's like not the same deck really. They do have Ice Tail and stuff though. It's not like I have a ton to bring in. You know? We would not have Conqueror and bring in Lantern. Okay. Could have Island too when I bring in more blue cards. Could trim Philia against Unholy Heat. Alright, I just got some one-ofs like that are probably just whatever in the matchup. Steamy must have tried out Blue-Eyed Blink for the Pro Tour. I did not actually. I decided it was nothing special and didn't spend any time on it. Is it true that Frog is somehow good again? It's good in Goryo's. You'd have kept the Lantern, really? I don't have lands, I don't have Riddler. I think that's I've consigned for their first cards. Worst case, I spend 2 mana in a tempo matchup. Nah, that's not how Magic works. That is an awful case. That'd be really sad if they have like a removal spell. I mean, I could go Guide Surveillant, honestly. Forces them to not get Surveil. I still have one of the 2 creatures that live. And these ephemerates are gonna be so bad though. Does that mean they have Temple? Temple commands? They're killing that one? Let me on tap. It's kind of nice. Or maybe they have Kozak's return. That makes sense. I don't know if they're debating, but could have used an ephemerate, I guess. I didn't think about that, but ephemerate's probably gonna be good down the line. Have you tried the Banford Shell list recently? How do you feel about it? I think it's a good deck. A little inconsistent at times, but I think it's pretty cool and good. Don't have too many issues with it. Maybe they just have another command and they're fine. Like, I think the first one get countered. I have a list if you go on my TCG player deck database. There's a somewhat recent list. Yeah. I probably didn't need to play the second one. I was not even thinking about that card, honestly. I was just distracted. Would kind of be nice to not just draw worst possible every draw step. I go down to 2. I see I can't beat anything relevant. Might end up being super greedy that I didn't use Ephemerate Solitude earlier. Doesn't look like it would have been a good play given what they had. Two tops would have an Eldrazi. Yeah, I mean, my draw steps were just atrocious the entire game. I didn't draw a relevant card, and that pretty good hand against mine. Riddler. I probably didn't sideboard very well. Not sure what would have been good, honestly. I mean, that's just a deck. Sometimes you don't draw Riddler and Shepherd and you just die. I'd consign in my opening hand, right? Yeah, maybe I should have sequence a bit slower too. That's a little underwhelming. I'm starting the Necro Relapse. I would spend more time playing Necro. I mean, it was fine. I still want to concede this game. Wait, had I not conceded yet? Thought I'd conceded. Is it just like doing a weird lag? No, I don't want to drop. At this, yeah, Blue-White Blink is like, it's fine. It's not like the most exciting deck to play. It's not the most powerful. It's pretty solid though. And it's probably a little better in open deck list for some matchups. Because of White Orchids, if you're playing Rip or Consign or Spell Pierce in the main, stuff like that. It's pretty awful against control. All right, there we go. 17 matches. Menina and Ace 4-0. Stock living ends. What about Athena? Oh no, wheels falling off. Banana disaster. It was a banana disaster for Will. Will, what'd you play? Is Will here? Gar's in charge. He is, but he likes to try stuff. He likes prowess too. All right, Chad, I think I'm going to call it a stream because I'm 2-2. It's kind of warm in my room. I'm feeling a little lethargic, and I'm going to go spend some time with my son, but I will be on. Should be on these next few days. I want to play Timeless at some point. Might try and do Modern Prelim tomorrow if it loads up. And then this weekend, showcases I'm not qualified for. There's some arena directs, but I don't want to win more boxes I'm not gonna sell. Tomorrow, Historic Metagame Challenge. Historic's fun. I might do some runs. Geo. Thanks, Walk. Hope life is good for you and everyone around you. Booze, we can do Geo. I'll do Geo. And maybe I'll do one more round on stream, I guess. Sometimes I just forget Geo is a thing. Oh, we need to do some predictions. Start prediction. I feel like we covered, I don't know, 20,000 maybe? Over under? You can use the guest command to play for free. Bragging rights. See you in 6 months. Merry Christmas. I like that Siege Rhino's laughing at his past self. Siege Rhino's like, God, I'm gas. Past me was such gas. You're not supposed to laugh at your own jokes, Rhino. Right now, the over is winning. The Boohie against Goat. Classic battle of good versus troll. Daily mission. Wait, there's daily missions now? Play 5 duels. Yeah. Not gonna do that. Wow. I hate people who beg the Boohie. I might lose on purpose. Do, 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 do. Malala Lion Spark Playground. Is that Hawaii? Malala? Lion, that's like the charity, right? The Lions. They have the Lions in France too. Adelaide, Dublin? Wait, is it Australia or Balaclava? Dublin. So metrics meters. I'm sure it all makes sense, but right now I'm very confused. Is it just Australia? Kind of looks Australian and sounds Australian. Yeah, I mean, I know Adelaide, but sometimes you have like weird. Like it was almost too easy. Oh yeah, Gawler is right here. Wait, what? Gawler straight ahead. Gawler is southeast of us. I guess Malala's probably the name of the city. Is it right there somewhere? Hawker. feel like I'm owning myself. Balaclava, 2 wells, town center. Am I just being really dumb? To the northwest. Oh, Malala. I was being really dumb. So we're on a road that goes northwest, east. What's the name of that road, maybe? Irish Street. Lois Lane? Is that a joke? Kind of goated. Goated name. What's the name of that street? I should have gotten 5K. I got distracted by Lois Lane. Oh! It was right there. Whoever came up with Lois Lane is pretty clever. Oymgaç. Is that Turkish? Altimbas Oymagaç. I don't think it's Turkish, but maybe it is. I was starting to second guess myself. Oh, that's not good news because Auto VIP decorum. Decoration quorum. Is Quorum a big city? I feel like I've heard the name before. Seen the name. Could just be me making something up though. We need a White Fangs. White Fangs. Top right of Ankara. I like people who go top right instead of northeast. Yeah, Andrea. I think I might be done very soon, but thanks for the raids. Apparently you created Monster Andrea. People were asking me about the miner. The geopod miner or whatever in energy. They're like, some dude was like, what? You're not playing a free one for 2 mana? I was like, no. Sounds bad. Is it the truth? Alright, I'm sorry. I forgot we literally just saw a sign. Altimbas Oymigats. Can we see any of these? Altimbas Oymagaç Asali. Nope. Still no? Still no? Alright, close. Oh, Altimbas were right there. Front for 2 mana. Yeah, weren't you playing that card? The one that gains you infinite life if you have 2 guides? A plot for sale? Plotting? Surely I would vote. Is that Uganda flag? I feel like it's the Uganda flag, but I'm not sure. Like Kenya? Is that Kenyan flag? It might not be a flag. Ghana, Church of Gods. Started watching that show called Unchosen on Netflix. Two episodes in. Looks pretty good. I don't know if anyone watched it. Pepe Spot. All right, Ghana, beware. Kumasi. Kumasi. Kumasi in Ghana. Oh. All right, I'm kind of off it. Just gonna plonk mids. Not sure we're gonna do much better. Blokes. Finally. For Asian woman. Blokes beware. Wildgate, Jared Rhodes. Your next bus. No stopping except local bus. Oh, Wellgate. I could go for my Chicken Express right now. Rotterdam. Anyone ever hear of Rotterdam? Hello, Heretico. Mansfield Roads? Damn. I can't even get a card named after me. Brother just has a street name after him. Am I going to RC Ghent? I'm not sure yet. Made no plans. Probably. Rosie, what the hell is Rotterdam? I've never heard of it. Doesn't look tiny. I think it's somewhere in Greater Manchester. Oh, good call. Or Sheffield, but. And what was it? Wellgates? Looked like pretty main roads. Wellgate and. What did we see? Jared, I think, maybe? Jared sounds familiar. All right, good call. Good call, goats. Waited for that useless knowledge to pop up at the right time. Belmondo, Slovakia. Well, ribbed outers. Slovakia not known for how big it is. Quietly one of my high scores too. Maybe on that cop car? No. Does anyone know where we are? Money shots? Cosiche? The 526. Poprad and Revuka. $552, $547. Are all ways away. Rosvania. I got it right. No one believed over me. Well, Debuhi. Congrats. Ching. One match left. All right, I'll play one more match. Yeah. Saving the Russian dagger for a rainy day. Or drop? Groot? I guess so. Maybe it misclicked? You think they're hiding the technology? They broke modern? Breaking news. European nations agree to boycott World Cups over FIFA's private investment plan. I'm assuming that's good. I'm assuming that's good. Oh, let's send me a recipe. Crispy halloumi. Oh, it's the one we were already done with tomatoes and a white bean. Hmm. I mean, it seems like people seems like people ended up enjoying the 48 team World Cup or whatever, 32, 48 team. A lot of people were hating on that. Let's see if there's anything sweet in the leagues. I think I lost that player the other. Yes, I'm a human. Classic goldfish. See, that's a version I've been losing to a decent bit. Not every time, but Black Red version was Bowmaster and Netherglyph. The Rock. AK Necro. I think that's a PD list because that's free Shelly 1 prof. I remember that. Maybe I should try the Menino Nay builds. The main zoo was Frog. Ragavan. Song of Creation, is that was Emery? Yeah. Emery Sewer Cam. Still kind of believe in the blue-eyed deck. The blue-eyed artifact deck. I think that's the Claudialist. Or close. Hmm. Necro Cosmogoy? Rights of Consumption. The Mirror Murktide was 0 Murktide in it. Oh, did you guys see the AIs managed to escape their prison and go hack some stuff? Going well. All the AI people asking for slower AI development. Creativity. Craig Long. Is that the Jun version of creativity too? Alright, I guess I'll keep. I don't know if my hand does much, but Gab, can you use your massive influence to replace the name generic blank with a name that is an ass? One rip's pretty strong in this matchup. Looks like it could be really good this game. Persist in the yards. So my opponent's push for bolts. Fable's gonna be tough here. I do have Miss Caller in my deck. But it does get to kill it and then combo me anyways. Slows them down a bit. Ranger makes their life a little awkward. They go Ranger, they can go fetch, make a token, creativity. Might be scared of Solitude too and try and set up a creativity that's like 2 tokens and not just 1. I'm not sure. Not sure what makes the most sense. This is kind of the coward's line. Fable's just too good. I can just ping it. Well, that's feeling really bad. My cowardness was not Yeah, I don't know why I didn't just play captain and just hope he doesn't have creativity right away. That probably would have been a good play, honestly. Alright, now... Now what? Don't want to do Shepherd Ephemerate. I don't have to kill the Fable right away. Feels like I played like a coward and now I'm kind of screwed. Yeah, I guess my probably my best out was just play Ranger Captain, and not that it would have been amazing, I don't think so, but maybe just do that and hope you don't have creativity right away. Not quite Solitude for the win. That's never good enough, right? I guess I should have gotten Guide first. Oops. Oh, and I'm just dead, right? Okay, this is where I need to take a look, see at the sideboard. Fell in love with your version of MBI Twitch. Gonna smash it at this weekend's RCQ. Yeah, it's a really fun deck. What's MB? Main... The mid-range version or the Archon version? They're both really cool. Need power class and stuff. 2 Brotherhoods and 2 Fire Magic. So he's pretty well equipped against Ooh, Envec is nice, right? Purge is nice. Grab this guy's for 0. Consign. The Archon version mono black. MB mono black. Right. Nice F1 deck. Brotherhoods and Fire Magic. Let's trim Guide and Prides, I guess. And then a Shepherd, maybe. Yeah, Father Time does make you forget a lot of stuff. And play worse at Magic. They might just take White Orchids. Kind of the best card in my hands. Any basic stuff, like 2 basic mountains in the main. Yeah. I like how White Orchid was like the best card in every game I played. I get to keep Ephemerate because of Ephemerate Solitude. Maybe that's like gonna be really good at some point. Hand kind of fell a bit apart here. Pretty reactive. I guess I'm supposed to jam Philia and Prey. You know what? That's actually bad. I have nothing to blank. It makes their life awkward too if I Knight can't play a Fable profitably. Let's do that. Makes their Fable way worse. Archon in the bin. Keep. Oh, I don't have a Surveillant anymore. Did play the first Surveillant in his deck. I don't remember if I played it at the PT or I think I've played it at some point. Playing Witch Tanner's kind of bad against Fable. I guess I could play tapped, right? Am I even gonna purge? Am I just gonna hardcast a Solitude? Real life. I guess I'll give myself the option. Putting Philia in play. Maybe they don't have persist. Would they push there if it didn't have if they had persist? Maybe they just brain fogged. They do know about my purge. Do you believe Well, either way, I kind of want to purge that Fable, I think. I don't really believe. Did they shock? They literally shocked, right? Alright, I might make that purge later, but that Fable's good value. It's gonna be good at some point. Weird game. Yes and no. I'm assuming, you know, when I board out guides and prides and stuff, games play out like that more. Oh yeah, Athena, did you win this round? I guess you're still playing probably. I saw I wasn't going as well anymore. You had time to play 3 games already. Turbo Magic. Sugorio and Storm. How's your Storm matchup? So what's the line here? I could main face Celia, play my land and Riddler. I should probably just say go, right? The line. It's only good against Thoughtseize, I guess. Solitude means they can't creativity for 2 Archons at least. It's kind of a nice one. Resist them to have a little more. Like jokes on you, I boarded in Bowmaster in my creativity deck. Did not do that. Okay. I guess I do need to worry about Brotherhood's ends. I mean, I could almost Ranger for Mockingbird. I guess I could start by attacking. Yeah, I don't need to get too greedy. I could just play Ranger Creature and stack the Ranger, right? That's probably the line, actually. Play the 1-drop attack. Ah. That's probably fine for me. Have I gained live this turn? I have not. I guess let's see what I draw. I don't draw a white card, maybe I sack Ranger Captain. Yeah, I know Mockingbird to copy an Archon. I'm sure it comes up in these games, honestly. Both sides have to play a little slower and stuff. Any choices made are winning, yeah. If I sag, the best they can do is like hardcast an Archon. Do I kill them if they hardcast an Archon? Could keep Philia and just sag the guides. Alright. That was fine. See, this guy's being good. Consign could be good. I'm sure I could be sideboarding a little better. Fable's kind of their scariest cards. I don't have anything great against that. Oh, let's see. A little weak to Thoughtseize. And Veg's pretty good against a lot of their stuff. Mistcaller. They double White Orchids. And have Solitude. I think that's a keep. If they want to Thoughtseize my Witch Enchanter, oh well. This hand is very weak against Ren and 6, I guess. But my deck's not that great against Ren and 6, I think. Might just get Rend here. Yeah, I'm playing free Ren, which feels illegal to me. Kind of one of the reasons to play that deck. Fable. The goats. Brotherhood's End. I mean, that's kill. That's going. This game's going as well as can be so far. I'm not sure which one I'm supposed to play. I guess I don't have to play the guy this turn. Could just do White Orchid Surveil. Go after. Does Ren even matter that much at this point? Green is Ren and have 4 power in play, Paw Patch. They clearly didn't have Ren earlier. Black is hardcast, push, Thoughtseize. I mean, none of these cards really matter. Yeah, I feel like none of their cards really matter right now. Besides, well, none of their non-red cards, I guess. Let's try to find a Riddler. I probably win if I find a Riddler this game. Damn, they drew Ren. Yes, Ren matters if they have a removal spell here. It's not a Riddler. Can go guides. Feel like looking pretty bad. Click on Solitude. Oh, they're just getting black mana. Right. Push. Oh, they have a Blood Crypt in the yard. It's gonna be Blood Crypt again. Maybe they draw a basic mountain. That would be nice. Yeah? Yeah, I'm gonna be done in like 2 seconds.
Oh, you're done?
Yeah, because I'm not. I'm gonna play the last round of stream. Why? Bedtime?
Well, we're gonna eat soon, and you said you'd come out before eating. So
Okay, yeah, I'll come out. That's unfortunate. Oh, it killed their. Okay, it's not so bad. Right, it kills the Ren. Yeah, last round of stream. A monster like that. Alright, I think it's pretty straightforward here. Shocks they go. Oh, there's 2 more rounds. Yeah, I mean, I'm not doing very well. My breakers suck. Also, it's like a little hot and stuff. I'm like medium energy right now. I don't think playing Solitude is a smart play. And then now I don't know. Tap which Chanter? Obviously good was Riddler. Maybe that's Swinmore. I think it's probably fine. I have the third best. Well, if I make top 8, I can restart the stream. Break some streaks. See who the real fans are. I could just leave the stream on, I guess. Me being AFK. Think they're gonna get to Hardcast Archon before the Sanctifier goes all the way. But just like Solitude now, right? They're at 5. Get a Dwarf token, make them have removal. They also can't fetch. Oh, they can fetch Dwarven Mine. I was gonna say if I put them down to 3, they can't fetch Shock. If you exile. Oh yeah, F1. It's not even 0, right? I mean, I'm assuming they're gonna have a bolt in hand. But maybe I shouldn't assume that. 3 bolts. It would make sense for them to have Bolt or Fire Magic. I think it's probably hard for me to lose if I hang on to this Solitude. Ooh. That was a very good draw. Well, now I wish I'd played a Solitude, but yeah. Huge Phantom, always. It's the best card and people cut it. I should have done Blood Crit probably, actually. They're like third basic. Psych! No. It's the only reason I wanted RCQ White Orchid carried so hard, yeah. I think there's still no reason to play Solitude. Watch out for triple bolt. I go call actually. Maybe I should have white. Should I white orchid if he attacks? Yeah, I guess I can just. He'd have to have triple bolt and something for the Solitude. Yeah. What about quadruple bolts? I can't beat it anyways. How did the team show sealed? We came in 26 for the promo, so lost a bit of money. Whenever a creature control enters this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on it, and it gains haste until end of turn. Learn. We went 6 wins and 2 draws on day 1, and both draws we should have won, so we spewed. We opened really good decks, and then we opened really bad decks on day 2 and still managed to go 3-3. But it was not good enough for money. Kind of cool learn cards. Alright, chat, I'm calling a stream. Maybe I'll just record for YouTube if I make top 8, or maybe I'll start the stream. I think the odds I make top 8 are like 0 though. Third breakers of the X2 is like not good. Oh, that's the other deck I want to try. I want to try Neoform. I want to try building a blue-white temple deck. Blue-white K-Command temple deck. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I'll be on, should be on every day for the rest of the week, this weekend and stuff. Hey, mon cœur, j'arrive. J'arrive tout de suite. Say hi to Spike for me. Yeah, maybe we get paired with Athena. Bye.